everybody. Welcome. Alright. We're going to be working on Dual Destinies today. Yes, I'm aware. I still have it on the 3DS. So, before I start up here, Di, I will have to let you know. Yes. Part of it is the reason why Phoenix mentioned it. There is a character in here that actually suffers from post-traumatic stress disorder. So if you're going to have, if you're going to feel uncomfortable, I need to know, okay? I have to know if you're going to feel uncomfortable. I don't know why it did that. Well, that doesn't tell her why it was M-rated. Something. There we go.
These are dark times, where the law has been reduced to rubble, and it's up to us to restore it to its former glory. Yeah, I know what you mean. It looks like your target finally decided to make a move. Don't you worry. I've got a trusty new partner on board.
Done. You bet. Let's do this.
She's been with us for half a year, though I can hardly believe it. Anyway, her power will be our greatest weapon.
Are you all right, miss?
Yeah, it's for this very reason I returned. Time to bring it to an end.
A bomb of the grace of joy without discretion. Now all I have to do is pin everything on that little girl. This is going to get a little confusing too. December 17th, 9:22 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 5. Nope. Not feeling nervous at all. It's amazing what a girl can get used to. Even in tense atmospheres like this is no biggie. Doing okay, Athena? Oh, Apollo. Yeah, doing great. Like, I'm a little too great. Oh yeah, well, that's good to hear. Although, I could have sworn I heard your voice crack for a second there. I'm that transparent, huh? Cracking? No! My voice isn't cracking. There's a steel. Here, I'll tell you. This is Apollo Justice. He's a fellow lawyer at the office I work for. Apollo is the lead for the defense on this case, and I'm going to be there at the bench with him, doing what I can to help out. I'll do whatever it takes to defend Junie. Speaking of steel, how are you holding up? That explosion really did a number on you. I'm just happy that you're okay. Huh? Although, I can't pretend I have no connection to this case. That's why I'm gonna see to it that Juniper's name is clear. And I'm sure you feel much the same way. You got that right. I won't rest until Junie is completely cleared of all suspicion. Follow! Tina! Thank you for doing this to me. Junie! Hey, you okay? Sorry about that. I always seem to get into coughing fits whenever I get nervous. This kind of thing never happens at home in the forest, though. This is Juniper Woods. She's my dear childhood friend. She's also our client for this case. The news keeps repeating that Junie is the alleged bomber. But that's ridiculous. There's no way Junie would do anything like that. I brought you a little snack, yeah? Just started. Hey, thanks! So, is this an orange or a tangerine? It's an orange. Grandma says that orange is the color of strength and endurance. Oh, I get it. Strength for the trial, right. Junie, you're always so good. Jeez, look at me, standing here clutching an orange in my chest with tears in my eyes. Well, don't you worry. We'll be so powerful in there, they won't know what hit them. Right, Apollo? Yeah, that's right. Come what may. This is one trial. Just can't lose. Apollo! Apollo! Blood is seeping through his bandages. One of his wounds must have reopened. At this time, he was trying to put on a brave face, but he was really overdoing it. Mr. Justice. Huh? The trial is about to start, sir. Please proceed to the courtroom. What? No! But Apollo's in no state to defend. I have to defend Juniper. What are we gonna do? This trial is about to start, with or without us. There's only one other option I can think of at a time like this. But even if I call him now, he'd never get here in time. No, wait. There's something else I can do. Apollo, give me all the evidence for the case. Huh? What are you gonna do? Bailiff. Yes, miss? The defense would like to submit a submission of attorney petition. Dina! You're not seriously. You just concentrate on getting better. I'll defend Junie. All by yourself? Athena, stop for a second thinking about what you're saying. You've never once taken a case alone before, right? Well, let's see. Phoenix's first case. Well, he had Mia. Apollo, he had, his stuff. But they all technically did their cases by themselves. No hay problemo. I can handle it, I think. But I guess it's really up to you, Junie. Would you be okay with me taking over? Alright. I believe in you, Theta. And that's enough for me. You're worried for me, aren't you? To be honest, I'm pretty nervous too. I think my heart might just burst out of my chest. But you're in no shape to stand at the bench now. So you'll have to just leave it to me. Alright. I can see your mind's made up anyway. I hate that I can't be there. But I know you'll give your utmost to defend Juniper. You bet I will. Rest assured of that. My name is Athena Syke. I'm still just a newbie, but I'm a lawyer. This is only the second time I've taken the lead in a defense case. It'll be the first time I stand up there alone. So, but I have to do this. And I'm definitely not about to let anything bad happen. December 17th, 9:46 a.m. District Court, courtroom 5. Court is now in session for the trial of Juniper Woods. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Prosecution is also ready, Your Honor. What is the meaning of this? I was under the impression that Mr. Red Monkey would be my opponent today. Yes, well, a substitution of attorney petition was submitted just a few moments ago. Due to the explosion in the courtroom yesterday, Mr. Justice is unable to continue. It's Steve. Not at all surprised he used that as an excuse to run away. With me as an adversary, who wouldn't want to feign illness in order to escape? What? The nerve of that guy. I'm going to give him a piece of my mind. Well, what if I wasn't nervous? This arrogant jerk. You arrogant jerk! No! Widget! My hearing getting worse? I could have sworn I heard the defense say something just now. No! You didn't hear anything at all, especially not from me. How odd. I could have sworn I also heard something. Oh, that would be my indispensable partner, Widget. He sometimes blurts out what I'm thinking. Well then, if that's the case, then it's a clear contradiction to what you just stated. A contradiction? You just stated that you said nothing. However, if that device of yours says what you're thinking, then you indeed said I was, what was it? Elegant at work? Actually, it was arrogant jerk. At any rate, what does it matter if it's a red monkey or a yellow monkey facing me? No fleshed-out law school rookie can defend this witness. Mr. Payne, I believe that's enough. Let us get back to the case. Of course, Your Honor. I'm more than ready to show this little girl why they call me the Rookie Humiliator. I knew it. He really is an arrogant jerk. Arrogant jerk! Miss Slight, if you continue to insult the prosecution, I will remove you from this bench. Court. I'm very sorry. It was just a knee-jerk reaction. Now then, Mr. Payne, your opening statement, if you please. Thank you, Your Honor. Now then, the incident occurred yesterday here at this very courtroom in courtroom number 4. At the time, the trial for a certain bombing was being held in courtroom number 4. Oh yes, I was presiding over that trial as well. And Mr. Justice was there as a lawyer for the defense. A bomb that was being presented as evidence suddenly went off during the trial. It was a terrible incident, and courtroom number 4 was completely destroyed. Fortunately, we were able to start evacuation procedures during the explosion, before the explosion occurred. Just a few seconds more and it would have turned into a horrific loss of human life. But there was, in fact, one death, was there not? That is correct, Your Honor. When courtroom number 4 was examined after the blast, the body of Detective Candace Arm was discovered. She was to take the stand as a witness later in the trial. I suppose she wasn't able to evacuate in time. What a horrible tragedy. I must admit, I stumbled at least 10 times myself before I was able to escape. Maybe the court could see about getting you even shorter robes. While the trilogy itself only stamped a T rating, it's not like that all the games had their rating changed. The victim's body was found near the entrance to the courtroom. I suspect she stayed until the very end to help guide the others out safely. Your Honor, allow me to submit as evidence the victim's autopsy report. Haruri Sasania? Where is she? And details about the bomb. Army's autopsy report added to the court record. Well, she's not the only character she voiced. She also voiced Angie Thompson in Trauma Center. Matter of fact, she voiced a whole bunch of different characters. And if they get going with Ace Attorney 7, she's going to reprise her role as Athena. Stuffed animal bomb added to the court record. Okay, I know how this works. All evidence for the trial is filed in the court record. When I have to check something out, I just press R. I'd better take a peek later. Ellen, please call the accused to the witness stand. So, press R, take a look at the evidence. Cause of death, trauma to back of head caused by impact with a flat object. Time of death between 8 and 11 a.m. Time bomb that destroyed the courtroom. It was hidden inside a stuffed animal when it was detonated. Okay. Defendant, are you feeling all right? You're looking a bit pale. Sorry, I was feeling a bit weak when I first arrived here at the courthouse. But I'm all right. Thanks for giving it her all. I'd better make sure I do the same. If we could please proceed. Your name and occupation, defendant. Finish what it was. I did it. Good. Can you confirm you were in the courthouse on the day in question? Yes, I came to know Apollo justice to my friend Tina. And so, I was there yesterday. To watch his trial and lend my support. Something's wrong. Junie's really scared. Did you know I'm also known as the defendant's humiliator? It looks like I have yet another chance to show everyone how I earned that moniker. Does his arrogance know no bounds? I have to protect Junie no matter what. Hey, you arrogant... Prosecutor Payne. What is it? Do you want me to demonstrate why I'm known as the rookie humiliator instead? Don't let him get to you. Prosecutor Payne. Junie is telling the truth. Mr. Justice also backed up her claim when we saw her in the defendant lobby. And Junie, he said that he was glad to get the lotus root you gave him too. He was? My grandma says lotus root is good for your eyes. She says they can even help you see into the future. If they can, that's perfect present for a lawyer. And if that's true, I guess you must not have eaten them. We see girls like this going to courtroom to bits. I must say it's very hard to believe.
Objection!
Now, Your Honor. Don't let her seemingly innocent appearance fool you. Hello, Eric. Welcome to the stream. The defendant had a motive for committing this crime. That's not true. I don't have any kind of motive. And I didn't even know the lady who was killed. I admit the investigation didn't turn up any connection between the victim and the defendant. However, that doesn't matter. Don't you think that should matter? The only thing that doesn't is that her objective was the destruction of courtroom number 4 itself. Hey, what's that supposed to mean? Why in the world would Miss Woods want to do that? That's a very good question coming from a novice such as yourself. But first, a question for the defendant. Have you ever been brought up on false charges? What? Why, yes. Yes, I have. And did the experience cause you to harbor a grudge against the court system?
Objection!
Now, wait just 1 minute. If that kind of thing was a motive for blowing things up, then every one of our clients would turn into bombers. That's a valid point. We wouldn't have a single courthouse left standing in the land. I can see the accused isn't the only one who might bear resentment against the court. But Miss Woods is the only person who could have committed this crime. Why? Because we have found some decisive evidence that proves the defendant's guilt. Decisive? I'll believe it when I see it. It involves a very unique aspect of the bomb itself, Your Honor. And what exactly was so unique about it? Why don't we have Miss Sykes answer that question? Huh? Me? I noticed that you appeared to be very nervous, and well, gentlemen, damn. I'd like to offer you the chance to gain some confidence with such an easy question. He be any more condescending? Really? What a thoroughly unpleasant man. Alice the loser! What did you just say? Nothing, not a single thing. Now, let's see. What was I supposed to do at a time like this? Oh, I know, the court record. The information I need is somewhere in the court record. Alright, Miss Sykes, let's hear your answer. What was unique about the bomb that blew up the courtroom? Was it because it was in Apollo's briefcase, in the judge's pocket, inside a stuffed animal? So which are your choices, Di? Mr. Payne, what kind of simpleton do you take me for? It was stuffed inside a stuffed animal. Its evil intentions covered up by a cute exterior. Very good. Have a cookie. Yes, I stole fairy cookies from the fairy that sits next to you. Anyways, the bomb that went off in the courtroom was indeed hidden inside a stuffed animal. There. How do you like that? Not bad, huh? I am fine. Just like I said from the start, I can do this. Yes, as I recall, the bomb was inside a stuffed animal the whole time. I never even got to take a look at it. But what connection does this impish elephant have with the defendant? The answer to that question lies in another piece of evidence, which I have here. And what, pray tell, is this? It appears to be a little singe. It's a tale, Your Honor. The tale of a poor victim of the explosion. This is incredible. Are you saying it's Detective Army's tale? No. Your Honor, it's so very close, but no. It belongs to this stuffed animal. It's called the Phony Fancy. A rather unpleasant name, if you ask me. Well, we're going to pause for a second here. So this game is introducing new characters for the courtroom. We already had the badger craze with the blue badger, the pink badger, and the bad badger, and the proto badger. Well, now we have new characters that resemble the court. Phony Fancy. I guess the badgers represents the police department. Phony Fancy is one of them for the courtroom. We'll be introduced to another one. He's a mascot for a campaign to eliminate false evidence and false charges, is he not? Exactly. His motto is, phony evidence is just trunked up. That's so wrong on so many levels. The Phony Fancy's tail is made of vinyl cloth. We found something very interesting on its surface. The defendant's fingerprint. What? Phony Fancy provided the prosecution with all the evidence we needed. It clearly proves that the accused handled the bomb. But that doesn't make any sense. Why would Junie's fingerprints be on it? That does appear to be pretty irrefutable evidence. The court accepts it into evidence. Phony Fancy's tail added to the court record. Miss Wood, do you have an explanation for this? I don't understand. How about you, Miss Sight? Do you have any plausible explanation to refute this decisive piece of evidence? Well, I can't do it. I can't think of a single thing. But I'd better come up with something for Junie's sake. You can't provide an answer. We could always go straight to the ruling if you prefer. No, I have to say something fast. No! I can't get my voice to work. Why now of all times? I thought I overcame this already. Maybe I'm still not ready to stand in court.
As you can see, there is no room for debate.
Objection!
Why, it's you!
Sorry it took me so long to get here, Athena. Paulo explained the whole thing to me over the phone. He asked me to come help you out in his place. I hate to admit it, but I was having a real rough time on my own. Oh, I don't know. I think you were doing just fine, all things considered. And you hung in there, giving me enough time to get here. Now, let's turn things around. You got it, boss! Oh ho ho! Look who showed up out of the blue! No coincidence that he turns blue? If it isn't Mr. Phoenix Wright, you always manage to surprise me. Your Honor, Mr. Payne has called for an early ruling, but I believe there are still many things that need to be deliberated. How did Miss Wood's fingerprints wind up on the stuffed animal tail? How was the bomb even detonated? Until those questions are answered, I assert it's impossible for a fair ruling to be made. You're absolutely right. Let us continue from where we left off. I assume you have no objection, Payne. Not at all, Your Honor. Miss Woods really looks like she's having a hard time. Junie's really struggling, Mr. Wright. I get the sense that she's afraid of the courtroom itself. Because of yesterday? Yeah. It was understandably very traumatic for her. Poor thing. And here she is, back at the courthouse again, being so brave. I'd like to make a request, Your Honor. If at all possible, I'd like to have Miss Woods rest in the lobby. Given the defendant's condition, very well. I grant special permission. You go get some rest, Junie, and leave the rest to us. Okay, thank you. Sorry about this. Phoenix Wright. I've been looking forward to meeting. It's been a while, Mr. Payne. More clueless than I've heard. Who believe you? How do you do? Alt account. For I am Yaspin Payne. I'm the younger brother of your long-standing rival, Winston Payne. It's an alt. What? Long-standing rival? When were we ever rivals, let alone long-standing? You'll see, Mr. Wright. I will cleanse Winston from the disgrace he met with at your hands. Looks like this royal pain is going to be as thoroughly unpleasant as the other. I would make you a mod over there on YouTube. I'm currently not at my laptop right now. Your Honor. The prosecution would now like to call a decisive witness to the stand. This witness will testify as to how the accused detonated the bomb in the courtroom. Very well. Please call your witness, Mr. Payne. Witness, your name and occupation, please. Witness? Name, Ted, donate. I probably won't remember that right now. We'll get you set up for the next stream. Occupation, bomb disposal specialist. Oh my, what a strange robotic voice you have. Speech synthesis via typing. It is the same as me talking. You sound exactly like a robot. Can't you speak in a normal manner? I can. You can, but I do not like to speak. Speaking is inefficient. Energy expenditure. Speaking, typing, understand. So, which is another alt. So, which is more, uses more energy, talking or typing? What an odd witness. Mr. Ternate, was it? Mr. Ternate was in charge of the bomb for the trial and was there when it went off. You say talking uses more energy than typing? Being a bomb squad specialist, do you have any relation to the victim? Negative. I first met the girl while on this job. Many people are employed by the police. I know only a fraction of them. However, I was shocked when I first discovered the body of the victim. You know, this would be legal if he was voice impaired. Because if he can talk, the judge is going to have him talk. If he was... Well, he's voice impaired. He can't talk. Well, I understand he's dead now. He was the original Superman. Oh, okay. That one. Well, there was another guy that was played as Superman and then he became paralyzed and died later. Shocked? I was the first one on the scene after the explosion. I went there to ensure safety, but I ended up discovering a dead body. So he was the first to discover the body, was he? He is here to testify about the circumstances surrounding the moment of the explosion. Very well, the court will hear Mr. Tonate's testimony. So, Di, do you get the reference of his name? Ted Tonate? So, if you hear the name Ted Tonate, what does it sound like? Detonate. Wild Looney has just appeared on stream. But at the very least, show this court some respect and remove the face guard, witness. That didn't help much. He had goggles underneath them when the bomb went off. These funny names. The whole game is full of puns. We have Gaspard Payne. I'm not sure what Gaspard has to do with Payne, but I understand Winston Payne. More punny and more loony. The bomb was originally disarmed by me, then transported here as evidence. Bomb name HH3000, operated by timer or with a remote. Gasp in pain? Okay, makes sense. I was watching from the gallery when I suddenly became alarmed. I saw that the bomb's timer was counting down. So even though the bomb was supposed to be disarmed, it somehow got switched on? Precisely. Activating the timer is very simple. 1. Connect wires. 2. Switch on timer. A monkey could do it. I am sure even you would be able to, Mr. Wright. He says that with a smile. Gasp in pain? Guess this makes you the blue monkey. Barrel of fun, boss. Ahem. I'd now like to begin my cross-examination, huh? Mr. Tonade, what is that? HH3000, aka a bomb. A bomb? God, Julie, yeah! Mr. Tonade, I demand that you disarm this instant. Disassembly complete. HMPH 5.3 seconds, 0.2 seconds short of my personal best. Are you trying to give me a heart attack? I'm not exactly a spring chicken, you know. This is an exact replica of the HH3000. It is used to practice disarming bombs. Disarm equals success. Explosion equals failure. An exact replica of the bomb that exploded, is it? So that's what it looks like. I submit a photograph of the real bomb taken just before the trial. Dimensions, 10 inches height by 10 inches width by 10 inch depth. Weight, 12 pounds. A perfect replication. Your bomb does appear to be a very good copy indeed. Yes, however, I could not replicate the detonation mechanic. It has a very puzzling wiring setup. It is regrettably, I could not replicate it. Witness, that's enough. There's no need to replicate anything here. HH3000 bomb updated in the court record. And now if the witness would begin their cross-examination. Where is Miss Sykes gone to? Athena, you can come out now. Okay, Mr. Wright, let's get to work. I guess you were pretty scared, huh? What? I don't know what you're talking about. He was about to bolt. Hey, put a sock in it, widgets. As transparent as ever. Now, let's see. Where were we? We were about to cross-examination. We were at the cross-examination. Oh, cross-examination, of course. She seems disoriented. Wonder if she's alright. Maybe I should ask Athena if she remembers how to cross-examine to help her focus. So, this is up to you, Dai. You can actually choose whatever you want. It's not going to change the story. If we go back to the tutorial, it'll explain everything about cross-examining. But I think by this point, you're gonna ask anyways? Okay. Athena, you remember how to conduct a cross-examination, right? What? Of course I do. What kind of lawyer would I be if I didn't? Now, don't give up. Now, don't get upset. But what do you say to humoring me with a little review? You got it. Basically, we examine a witness's testimony and compare it against court record and searching carefully for any consistency. This green text represents a witness's testimony. We can use the L stick to advance to the next statement of this testimony, and L stick to the left to go back to their previous statement. Paying close attention to the testimony, we should keep an ear out for anything strange, and be prepared to present with our case via the court record. The court record contains information on all the evidence we have at our disposal. We can use it to look for facts that conflict with what the witness has said and present any counter evidence we find to refute their statement. And what if nothing conflicts with the witness's testimony? Well, that's when we press the L, the witness, for more information. Find any consistencies or lies in the testimonies and reveal them to the court. That's what cross-examination is all about. Looks like you remember it just as I taught it. And it was a nice refresher course for me. If you can't find any contradictions, and you flub up too often, don't be afraid to ask me for help. Press X when the option to consult with me appears. I'll let you know where I think the suspicious statement is. Sounds good. I'll be counting on you if I get in a bind. Alright, it's cross-examination time. That is brand new, so that could help you out if you're stuck.
Hold it!
You say that you disarmed the bomb, but are you really sure it was disarmed? Absolutely. I can disarm anything in a flash. That looks more like it dismantled than disarmed to me. Oh, pardon me. Let's see. Is there any chance that you could have forgotten to disarm the bomb? Impossible. I do not make rudimentary mistakes like that. They say to err is human. Although the jury is still out on this guy. If you must know, Mr. Wright, according to the court's own record, the fact that the bomb had indeed been disarmed was officially confirmed. I guess I can rule out the possibility that you forgot to disarm it. Could you talk about the bomb in a little bit more detail for the court, Mr. Attorney? Certainly.
Hold it!
What was the appropriate size and weight of the bomb. Dimensions, 10 inches height by 10 inches width by 10 inches diameter. Weight, 12 pounds. This information is also written on the photograph. Oh yes, here it is on the back. According to this, the case is made out of alloy plating, 5/16 of an thick. That certainly sounds like one thick and very heavy bit of metal. Bet if I drop that thing on your foot, you'd be hopping. If you dropped that thing anywhere, I'd be hopping for the nearest exit. Very well, I believe the court has heard enough about the bomb itself. So, Mr. Tornate, you were keeping an eye on the bomb. Where were you watching from?
Hold it!
Why were you in the gallery? My duties may have been over for the moment, but I wanted to keep watch. Even though the bomb was disarmed, you can never be too careful. Explosive devices are very dangerous things. Oh, how admirably responsible. A model to be emulated. I practice disarming bombs every day. I practice assembling them too. The disarming part, I get, but assembling them? Well, I'll have you know that I practice presenting evidence every day myself. I see, but do you ever practice having evidence presented to you? Presented to me? What? No, Then you cannot very well call yourself a professional yet, can you? That does it! I'm gonna start practicing having evidence presented to me every day! And you better drink some coffee, boss! We're gonna be pulling an all-nighter! I don't think that will be necessary, or worth either of our time. So, Mr. Tanay, what did you witness from the gallery?
Hold it!
You saw it counting down clearly with your own eyes? I hardly think a timer as small as that one on this bomb could be seen from the gallery. These goggles help me see very small things clearly from very far away. I can even see what you had for breakfast by looking at your die. Why do I suddenly feel like a bug under a magnifying glass? I guess it's possible to tell the timer if we're wearing the goggles. Not for sure. Something that just doesn't fit right with me. I don't think I follow. The bomb was completely hidden inside the stuffed animal. So well concealed, in fact, that it didn't even look like a bomb at all. So you're trying to find testimony that conflicts with the evidence, right? That's right. Listen carefully to Mr. Bennett's testimony. Is just the first step. After that, it's a matter of taking a look at any evidence that seems relevant. Remember that you'll open the court record when you go to present with our subject. If you find evidence that conflicts with the testimony, press with X. Let's see. This testimony is about when the bomb went off. So I think the state it was in at the time would be pretty important. A bomb that didn't look like a bomb because it was inside a stuffed animal. So they already gave you a clue. So which statement sounds off to you based on that clue? I was watching from the galley when I suddenly became alarmed. Well, he may be telling the truth there. He may be. We don't have any evidence to disprove that statement. Hello, Momo. This sounds like a very suspicious statement. Because if you read this, based on the clue that they gave you, and we'll have to look at the state of what the bomb was in, then you can reflect this statement. So which evidence?
Objection!
So you say you saw the bomb's countdown, is that right? Of course, I clearly saw it counting down to 0. And I say that you are clearly lying. What are you talking about? There is no way you could have seen the bomb's timer. After all, the bomb was concealed inside a stuffed animal. Mr. Tenate, how can you claim to know the bomb was about to go off when you couldn't even see the timer? It's 11 years old, or 12 technically. So I don't know how newer you want to call it. This came out on the 3DS, so but yes, it is a later entry in the Ace Attorney series. You're correct. But that is what? No! That does seem a little glaring inconsistency indeed. Witness, how do you explain this? Which one have you heard? Most people are probably most common with the Ace Attorney trilogy and probably haven't even played the second trilogy or the spin-offs. Well, if they've played the trilogy, I'm sure they know it's a visual novel. Well, Oh, that was great, Mr. Wright. You found a contradiction right off the bat. Always remember, Athena, when you find inconsistency in a witness's testimony, there's always a reason behind it. It could be a lie, hidden meaning, secret. Whatever it is, it's up to us to dig it out. Pointing out every contradiction we find is the best way to do it, right, boss? Now the question is, what can we dig out of Mr. Tonight? Well, let me see. No, there must be some mistake. Yes, of course, I remember now. The sound, I knew because of the sound. Sound? What sound? When the timer of this type of bomb is switched on, it beeps softly. Beep, beep, beep. It is the sound of the bomb counting down. Beeping. I suppose it would be possible to notice that even when with the bomb inside the stuffed animal. You have any choice of platform you want to play on. It's on the Switch, it's on Steam, it's on PlayStation, it's also on Xbox. So you have a wide variety of choices. I simply made a mistake. My bad.
Objection!
How in the world did you hear such a tiny little sound all the way from the gallery? Listening for the sound of a bomb's timer is an integral part of my job. I consistently undergo training so that I will never miss it. Lemonly, welcome. I hardly think training would help you hear something so soft and so far away. What now? Are you making light of the fine science of disarming bombs? Is it a solemn mission that I put my life on the line to perform? What kind of specialist would I be if I could not hear a bomb's timer? It's not like disassembling a toaster, you know. Now he's just showing off. You keep asserting that the sound was too tiny to hear, but the only tiny thing here is your skill as a lawyer. Being mistrustful is not an accurate quality, you know. And you're just overflowing with attractive qualities, are you? Or perhaps you have some proof that Mr. Tonight did not hear the sound. Well, no, but it still seems totally suspect. But it's going to be really hard to prove that he didn't hear something. If I have this correct, the prosecution's argument is that someone reactivated the bomb before it was brought into the courtroom. What I don't understand, Mr. Payne, is why you believe that person to be Miss Woods. That's simple, Your Honor. Mr. Tonight happened to be there when it happened. Oh, you played the series before. I'm glad you enjoyed it. He was there when the defendant rearmed the bomb. What's the snow? It happened before the trial started. It was when Detective Army and I were transporting the bomb. We brought the bomb to the lobby for the defense. Bomb equaled evidence. The lawyer wanted to see it before the start of the trial. Looking for a chance to get at the bomb, Miss Woods was already there in the lobby. Her goal was surely to rearm the bomb and steal the remote switch. Oh. We do have a channel in the Discord server for fan art if you want to share it. The remote switch? Yes, the switch that controls the bomb remotely. Duh. It has been missing ever since the incident. Missing remote switch added to record record. I am partly to blame. I left the bomb and remote on top of the transport case, and they were rearmed and stolen while I was talking with the lawyer. The defendant then used the remote from inside the courtroom to start the timer.
Objection!
How can you assert so unequivocally that the bomb was rearmed in the lobby?
Objection!
The bomb was safely secured in the transport case. The only time it was outside of the case was in the lobby. Therefore, that was the one and only opportunity anyone had to meddle with it. Someone other than Mr. Tanay could have opened the case and taken the bomb out. Impossible. Transport case is assigned exclusively to me. Do you see the number here? That is my identification number. This one's going to probably bite us. I wouldn't say bite us in the butt, but it will help us later. And I have the only key that can open the case. Bomb transport case added to the court record. Nevertheless, Mr. Payne's assertion is nothing more than conjecture. You have no proof that it was Miss Woods who stole the remote switch. And by the same token, you have no proof that it wasn't her. But what I do have is a piece of evidence that proves the defendant handled the bomb. Ah! Fail! 5 minutes, 24 seconds, 2.3 deciseconds. The defense's advantage lasted a mere 5 minutes. Talk about a rotten hand. As long as they have her fingerprints as their trump card, I'm at a big disadvantage. It appears we will have to hear from the defendant herself once more. I wholeheartedly agree, Your Honor. I would like to call Miss Woods to the stand. I trust you have no objections, Mr. Wright. Don't worry about her condition. We do need her testimony. On the other hand, I'm not sure I want to make Athena mad. I can read your feelings, you know, bot. Guess there's no hiding her, huh? Don't worry. I know we need her testimony. But if anybody picks on her again, they'll pay. Guess she's already at anger level 1. Don't worry, I'll stop the proceedings before I let anything bad happen to her. The defense has no objection. In that case, I will take my leave. But before I do, there is just one more thing, Mr. Wright. Is it? See? Yes? Dismantling bombs is my job. Dismantling the case is yours. Do you think you can handle it? I look forward to seeing you try. This guy's hiding something. Just know it. Now, if you would excuse me. Raidlove, please go to the lobby and bring back the defendant. God dang. Talking robotic is tiring on the jaw. Uni. I see that. She looks even worse off than before. Don't worry, Junie. We're here for you. Thanks. Yeah. Do my best to. You blew up the courtroom because you bear resentment against the courts, correct? No, of course not. What's that you say? I can barely hear you. I haven't done anything wrong. The prosecutor's sorry.
Objection!
What an impudent little girl. Stop acting innocent and tell the truth. This is getting ugly. You rearmed the bomb because you wanted to blow up the courthouse. Admit it. That's why you went into the lobby where Mr. Justice was. Isn't that right? Ugh. Ah! Mr. Wright. Can I go give the prosecutor a smack? What? Of course not. Do we have to review courtroom manners 101 again? We can't let it creep that bullies innocent girls like this off so easily. I haven't forgotten about how he treated you. Don't worry about me. Just help Judy. Her heart's crying out. She's so scared. So very scared. Looks like Athena is picking something up with her heightened sense of hearing. And it sounds like this time, it's the voice of Miss Wood's heart. Don't deny it. You stole the remote switch and used it in the courtroom, didn't you?
Objection!
Your Honor, please put a stop to this. Mr. Payne is badgering the defendant. Yes, Miss Wood. Miss Wood does seem quite frightened. Mr. Payne, I ask that you behave more like a gentleman. But don't you know, Your Honor? This is no more a gentleman in this world than I. As if a gentleman or even a gentleman would behave like he does. Don't let that rude ruffian win. Dina! How dare you call a gentleman such as I a rude ruffian? I'll have you know I attended manners class every Saturday. Well, you didn't learn much from manners class. I'm more than just a mere gentleman. I'm a genteel man. Not when you're terrorizing a young lady, you're not. I'd demand my money back from the manners class if I were you. Well, that knife sank in pretty deep. I should probably be the adult here and stop the two of them, but Mr. Payne, that will be enough. Certainly, Your Honor. No further questions. Let's move on to the defendant's testimony. Miss Woods, please share with the court what you were doing when the bomb went off. The bomb went off. Oh, that day? I was watching from the gallery. The bomb went off. Rubble started falling. Fell on top of me. She's clearly in pain, being forced to recall the bombing like this. She can't even get her words out. This isn't going to work. So what now? Hey, wait a minute. Even if she can't vocalize what she wants to say, we can listen to what's inside her heart. Yes, now's the perfect time to use Athena's power. You can hear it, can't you, Athena? The cries of Miss Wood's heart? Yes. They sound incredibly strange. She's so scared. I think she could collapse any second. Athena has a unique ability, you see. With her finely tuned sense of hearing, she can hear the words of a witness's heart. She can sense how a person is really feeling from the tone of their voice. Yes, it's all up to Athena and her special ability now. Athena, I want you to use the analytical psychology you study. Listen to the testimony of Miss Woods' heart. Okay, boss. I'll give it a go. After all, this is the whole reason I put all that effort into studying analytical psychology. Off, Goose! Let's do it! So, your holographic thingamabob can show us how Miss Woods is feeling, right? Nutshell, yes. The emotions and images that I pick up on just now while listening to her testimony, I can enter all of that into Widget and use the mood matrix to analyze them. These mood markers here reflect of fluctuations in Junie's emotion. When she feels happy or is enjoying the memory, the happy marker will light up. When she feels angry or frustrated, the angry marker will react. When she feels saddened or is frightened by a memory, the sad marker will blink. And when she feels surprised or confused, the surprise marker will let us know. So with your special ability and Widget's program, we can track how Miss Woods is feeling to testify. Talk about the wonders of technology. Did you get all that, Di? So let me help you out. Anytime when we go through testimonies and this is used, you have to look for changes in feelings that you would not expect from that statement, okay? So there's always going to be one mood that's going to show up in the testimony. You're going to expect that, but if there's a mood that highlights that should not be there, we question it. That's what they're saying. It sounds a little confusing, but I think you'll get used to it. Yep. Now let's give it a shot. I'm picking up on some kind of discord or noise in art. See here? This is what the noise looks like in the mood matrix. It's a result of inconsistencies between her testimony and her feelings. So, I will spoil one thing for you with this mood matrix. The mood matrix also has a glitch. You'll encounter that as we go through the entire game. Okay? That's the only thing I'm going to spoil for you. We will expect glitches into the mood matrix. If we can pinpoint these inconsistencies, the noise level should drop. Okay. Time to listen to Miss Woods' true testimony. Okay, that's the last statement. Is there anything that bothers you? I think I have a good grasp on the power of Athena is incredible. And I'm seeing an unexpected emotion that's consistent with the content of the test. What? Already? Look at this. When she says, it fell on top of me, the happy marker is reacting. Look at that. That is odd. So it is odd because why would she feel happy when debris is falling on top of her? That's the odd thing. So it may sound confusing, but was that pretty simple? There must be a reason for this contradictory emotion. We just need to do some digging. When you find an unexpected emotion, you'll first need to pinpoint with L, and then select the unexpected emotion or reaction from the 4 food markers with A. So with the 3DS, we didn't have like this L button to pinpoint. We had a stylus, and that was the fundamental core of it. But we don't have a second screen right now, so we have to use L. But the touchscreen does work on the Switch. You can use a stylus for this game. Alright.
Got it!
Widget is registering joy when Miss Woods recalls the rubble falling on her. Must be a reason for this unexpected emotion. Miss Woods, as the rubble was falling, was there also something that made you feel happy? What? Mr. Wright, the feeling of happiness is spreading throughout Junie's heart. Keep going on this point, and I bet Junie will start to calm down. Right, let's hear what she has to say. Just as I was about to recover, the bomb went off. So startled, tripped. Then rubble started falling on top of me. I really thought I was done for, but just then, Apollo came and rescued me. Apollo? He used his own body to shield me from the rubble, which would explain his injuries. So that's when he sustained those injuries. Yeah. Yeah. I do want to thank whoever subscribed to the channel. Thank you. Yes. He sacrificed himself to save Juniper. He's in critical pain right now. How do you feel, Junie? Did talking about Apollo give you some courage? Yes, Apollo is just like the sun. Strong and bright and warm. Just talking about him makes me feel like a leaf undergoing photosynthesis. And see? Your coughing stopped all of a sudden. Oh, you're right. Thank you, Athena. Looks like we were able to draw out some new testimony. Pretty neat, huh? There's still some noise left, meaning there must still be some discord in Junie's heart. I guess we'll have to keep going then. Let me input this new info and update the matrix, and we'll be good to go. You remember what to do, right? Before I read that, you can answer her question. If you remember what to do, you just say yes. When I find an unexpected emotion, I should first pinpoint with L. That's right. And then you select it from the mood markers with A. If you can find the reason for the discord in her heart, then we should be able to draw even more new testimony out. I tried to run, but I was slow. Before I could get away, the bomb went off. I was so startled I tripped. Then rubble started falling on me. I thought I was done for. But then Apollo came and rescued me. What do we got here? You were happy when Mr. Justice rescued you, weren't you? Yes, I was really happy. But was there also something you felt sad about at the same time? Sad? The reason I ask is, when you describing how you were rescued, we sense a little sadness too. So, I don't know how it works in the courtroom, but attorneys do this. If the witness is feeling some sort of anxiety or something like that, attorneys will ask questions to calm them down and be able to put them in a state where they can answer questions. Oh! I think it's probably because of bum rap Briny. There's the other one. Bum rap Briny? Well, what do you know? Something new. That's right. I brought my stuffed animal Bum Rap Briny to watch the trial with me. Bum Rap Briny and Phony Fancy are brothers. Who knew the legal world could inspire a whole line of merchandise? Well, they did that with the Badgers. I had Bum Rap Briny with me while I was watching the trial. But it wasn't until Apollo saved me that I realized that I'd lost him as I was running away. My poor Ray, a victim of this terrible bomb. Oh, I know. You can see what he looks like in this poster. It's for the campaign to eradicate fake evidence and false charges. No bum raps. Tony Fancy and bum rap Riney, huh? Nothing against the campaign, but why an elephant and a rhinoceros? I mean, why not? Why do we have badgers representing the police department? Nobody questioned that. Mr. Wright. I don't see any discord in Junie's heart anymore. So I guess that means we managed to draw out all of her testimony. That's right. I'll just make an update with the new info and we'll have the whole picture. So do you think her new testimony will help? Absolutely. I don't know what I would have done without you, Athena. So Bum Rep Ronnie was in that courtroom when the bomb went off. Now that we know that, it changes the meaning of that other piece of evidence. All I have to do is present it at the right statement. I was watching from the gallery when Bum Rap Riney. I tried to run, but I was too slow. I'm going to have to reread this whole testimony. So, you're not using the mood matrix anymore. I cannot press. Sorry about that, Di. We are not pressing any of these. So, you're just going to have to do the next statement. Before I could get out of the courtroom, the bomb went off. I was so startled I tripped. Then rubble started falling. I thought I was done for. But then Apollo came and rescued me. That would be the end. So, in a sense, we're not really looking for a contradiction. We're looking for a tie-in. Nope, the last one's not going to help us this time, because that's when Apollo Justice saved her, and he sustained his injuries. Well, not really. Not really. I have a feeling I know what the statement is. And I know what the piece of evidence they're talking about. Because you're not really looking for a contradiction for this statement. You're looking for a tie-in. Based upon what Phoenix Wright said. No, this isn't going to really help us. Actually, it'll probably be this one. Which there's going to be one piece of evidence that's going to work for this one. Like I said, we're not really looking for a contradiction. We're looking for a tie-in.
Objection!
And Phoenix said this was a tricky one. Miss Woods, I know this trial has been very hard for you. But you can relax now. You are without a doubt innocent. Mr. Wright, what wild assertion are you making now? My wild assertion is simply this. The two stuffed animals were mixed up. The tail the defendant's fingerprints were found wasn't that of phony Fanty. It was the tail of her gallery companion, bum-wrapped Riney.
Objection!
What? What nonsense is that? I concede they're both stuffed animals, yes, but they're completely different characters. An elephant and a rhino. They're as distinct as defense lawyer and prosecutor. But are they really so different? Both defense lawyers and prosecutors strive to protect the peace through law. Even elephants and rhinos have some similar characteristics. They're both gray, for example. Yeah, got a point. Anyways, this poster is all I need to prove my assertion to be true. If I may direct the court's attention here, you'll clearly see how the two got mixed up. You got snackies? So, this one should be easy. We're still on the same topic.
Take that!
Well, would you look at that? The two tails are exactly the same. Yes, exactly. The two stuffed animals are based on an entirely different animal, but the design of their tails is exactly the same. Ah! Order in the court. As long as the possibility exists that the tail belongs to bum-wrapped Riney, we can no longer consider it to be decisive proof that the defendant handled the bomb. As things stand, I consider the charges against the accused unsubstantiated. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Payne? Oh, yes, of course, Your Honor. Oh, that was great, Mr. Wright. You turned things right around. Yeah, it's not over yet, but at least we managed to hold out this long. I believe that brings our proceedings for today to a close. Mr. Payne, I'm afraid you have some serious investigating ahead of you. Yes, Your Honor. Very well. Let us reconvene tomorrow. Court is adjourned. December 17th, 11:56 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby, number 5. That was so exciting, boss. We did it. True to form, you managed to just barely pull it off at the very last moment. True to form? Gee, I never knew you had such a glowing opinion of me. Thank you for everything you're doing. Oh, you did great, Miss Woods. You really stuck it out. And you got really brave at the end. Just when we needed you most, Junie. Thanks to you, we were able to turn things around. Well, you were the one who gave me the courage, Vita. Really? Say, to be honest, was I any help at all? Of course. Without you, we wouldn't never have gotten out of that tight spot. That's good to hear. I may still have a lot to learn, but you can bet I'm going to give it my all. I'll be so good that one day you'll call me your partner. That's what I like to hear. Analytical psychology, the ability to solve the riddles of a person's heart. Athena's true potential is beginning to really shine through now. Hey, where's Apollo anyway? Good question. Almost forgot about him. I assume he's still here in the lobby. Oh, I know! Maybe he's still in courtroom number 4. Courtroom number 4? What would he be doing at the scene of the explosion? When I came to the lobby to rest, I told Apollo about Bum Rap Riney. I told him I dropped Riney in the courtroom as I was trying to escape before the blast. But then Apollo said he had an idea where Riney might be, so he went to take a look. So we went to take a look together. Huh. I guess Apollo can be pretty nice when he wants to be. So you went looking for Riney together before you were called back into courtroom number 5? Yes. I had some time to rest, so I was able to go and look for him. But then they called me into courtroom number 5 to testify. Apollo insisted on staying there, though. With all those injuries, I wonder how he's managing. I think Apollo might have figured something out. Wonder what it was. He told me, I'm going to look for evidence to clear your name. Maybe, just maybe, found some evidence? Anyways, we better go and get him. Good idea. December 17th, 12:11 p.m. District Courtroom number.
Where are you, Apollo? Trial's over for today. Come on, I know you're. No.
All right, die. Have a talk. First of all, how you holding up? Did that one cutscene surprise you? And the cutscene I'm referring to is when Athena had her flashback. No, I don't think the blood was really the main reason for being M-rated, because there has been a whole bunch of blood that was poured in many other Ace Attorney games, and they've got T ratings. So it wasn't just the blood. The blood is not any more than what all the other ones were. It's just that this was animated. So my belief is the reason why it's rated M is Athena's character. It's mostly because of Athena's character, because um, there hasn't really been a video game out there that detailed post-traumatic stress disorder the way they do in this game. And it's very detailed. So it's not necessarily the blood. But you have to also realize in 2023, God, 2023 was a very dark year. Frozen had came out. Elsa resembles somebody with the same condition as Athena. You probably didn't notice that. We're talking about, yes, really. We're talking about a movie that was for children. You overanalyze the movie a bit and you take a look at Elsa's behaviors and stuff, it is reminiscent to somebody with post-traumatic stress disorder. Which, if you watch the movie, it makes sense. Because when they were younger, Elsa accidentally hit her sister with her magic. And it traumatized the girl. And she's been through trauma ever since she grew up. And her one goal was to stay away from Anna so she did not die by her hands. Never knew that, huh? It's a small detail that most people didn't realize. Athena is somebody with post-traumatic stress disorder. She is traumatized by her past, which we'll learn more about her past the further we go. But that's why I was telling you from the beginning of the stream, guy that if you feel uncomfortable with this game, I need to know. Because there was a reason why they rated it M, and it's a lot more than blood. But I do want to continue with this trial. This trial isn't that long. The rest of them are pretty long. It will probably take about 4 hours to do. December 18th, 9:34 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby, number 5. Now, understand that we're in a new day, okay? We're in a new day. This is not the same day. Normally, when you think of new day, we had time to investigate. Well, this episode is not going to take us to an investigation. It's going to take us to one trial day to the next. So we're in a new day. I know that seems kind of confusing because the formula was investigation, trial, next day, investigation, trial. Well, trial started at the beginning of the day, and then you investigated in the afternoon, and then you started the day at the trial. There's no investigation in this one. It'll be normal after this one. This isn't exactly how I envisioned the second day of this trial to start. But given how things ended yesterday... Good morning. Their emotions are explanatory. Mood sure is tense. Not that it's any surprise. Oh, hey. Did you read the paper this morning, Bob? Huh? The paper? It came out of left field. You didn't read it? Then you don't know the big news. Somebody spotted an abominable snowman way up in the mountains. This is important for the trial. Why? Tell me you know the difference between a paper and a tabloid, Athena. It might show up in the forest where you live, Junie. So you better watch out, okay? She's not impressed. Well, Athena was trying to break the mood, but that didn't work. You really should read the story for yourself. I couldn't even begin to do it justice. Justice? That broke the mood. Huh? Oh, poor Apollo! It's all my fault! Dina! Oh, Judy! What was I thinking? I'm so sorry! We found yesterday was not Apollo's dead body. Thank goodness. He's been assaulted by someone with a blow to his head and was lying unconscious. Okay, he didn't want to stay. He didn't want to stay. Okay. So somebody's probably going to get their nails clipped this weekend. I can start to feel them. We rushed him to the hospital right away, and it looks like he's going to pull through. But it was still quite a shock to stumble onto a scene like that. Is Miss Woods all right, Athena? Well, I managed to get her to stop crying. Now she's resting on the sofa over there. I guess she really feels responsible for what happened to Apollo. Or Junie. She believes that the reason Apollo was attacked is because he was helping her look for something in the courtroom. Oh? Guess I can see why that. By the way, how are you? Oh, me? Yeah, you. I know you're concerned about Miss Woods, but are you alright? Me? I'm doing just fine, boss. I mean, yeah, it was a huge shock, but I'm alright. People who study analytical psychology are great at times like these. Well, I can be very certain that her emotions are hidden. After all, they've learned how to control their own emotions too. Somehow I don't think it's as easy as she makes it sound. But there's no denying she's a real trooper. Paula doesn't remember a thing, does he? Yeah, I can't recall any time right before he was assaulted. Nothing about what he was doing in court before or who assaulted. The doctor said it's probably due to the hit he took to the head. Assaulted in a court of law and losing your memory is bad. I know how that feels. Who in the world would do such a thing, huh, Mr. Wright? Very coincidental. Justice for all. Phoenix Wright gets co-cocked with a fire extinguisher and loses his memory. That would be year 2. We're in dual Destinies. Hollow Justice. Somebody hits him with a debris from the courtroom on the head. He loses his memory. This would be Apollo Justice's second year. Very coincidental, don't you think? Just wait till I get my hands on that coward who hurt our Apollo. Now, Athena. I thought you said you were in control of your emotions. Like I said, she's hiding most of them. Let's just focus on helping Miss Woods, okay? But I admit, I'm just as upset as you. Hey, boss. Right. Apollo's assailant can wait till after we clear Junie's. Hello, Sora. That's the spirit. Now let's see. Try to check the court records one more time before the trial starts. Correct to Mr. Wright, I'm ready when you are. Alright, well, let's get ready to rumble. Too bad. With everything that happened with Apollo, I didn't have time for a proper investigation. I can't let that stop me, though. I have to get this right for Miss Wood's sake, and Apollo's too. Number 18. 50. District Court, Courtroom 5. Court will now reconvene for the trial of Jennifer Wood. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is also ready, Your Honor. Know that. I believe I instructed the prosecution to further their investigation. You were able to locate the remote switch in question. The remote switch is missing. I must say I'm disappointed, Mr. Payne. Not angry, just disappointed. I apologize, sir. Aha! Looks like the prosecution is just as prepared as I am. There is a separate matter, however, that I would like to bring up during this trial. A separate matter, you say? And what would that be? I assume you're aware that another incident occurred during yesterday's trial. And speaking, of course, of the assault on Mr. Justice in the ruins of courtroom number 4. Uh-oh. Why is he bringing that up? Yes, what a truly horror-y experience it must have been. Poor Mr. Justice. At the time of the attack, Mr. Justice was not alone. He was with the defendant, Miss Juniper Woods. Isn't going, I think he's going with us, is he? Prosecution wishes to indict Miss Woods on the charges of Mr. Justice assault. Yep, that's where he's going. Order! Order in the court! Mr. Payne, the incident under deliberation here in the courtroom bombing? The assault on Mr. Justice has nothing to do with this trial. Ah, but I believe this is a connection between the case and Mr. Justice's assault. Well, I agree with him. I believe there is a connection, but not for the same reason Payne is thinking. Please take a moment to consider these facts. Both events occurred in courtroom number 4. This is the location in courtroom number 4 where the unconscious Mr. Justice is discovered. As you can see, it's quite close to where Detective Army's body was found. Courtroom number 4 diagram added to the court record. The question is, why did the culprit feel the need to relentlessly attack Mr. Justice? Boy, indeed. Why do you believe their motive, Mr. Payne? I believe Mr. Justice found something in the courtroom while Miss Woods was with him. Evidence that fingers her as the perpetrator of the bombing. You mean he found some incriminating evidence? Precisely. And so I surmise the defendant pick up a piece of the rubble and hit Mr. Justice on the back of the head in order to silence him.
Objection!
Judy would never do such a thing. He was devastated when we found Apollo hurt like that. Besides, please control your outburst. It is the prosecution's belief that by deliberating on Mr. Justice's assault, you will draw even closer to the truth of the courtroom bombing itself. Very well. Miss Woods is hereby officially indicted on the charges of assaulting Mr. Justice. What? Why are you listening to Mr. Toupee over there? Although, considering our conversation yesterday, I think Apollo might have figured something out. Wonder what it was. Told me, I'm going to look for evidence to clear your name, Juniper. Maybe the two incidents really are related after all. I would like to start by hearing from the defendant herself. Very well, bailiff. Please bring Miss Woods to the witness stand. And here is our coughing Woods. Can't stop. Miss Woods. Guess she's still really upset about Apollo. Miss Woods, you went to the ruins of courtroom number 4 with Mr. Justice, didn't you? Yes, I did. Good, good. If you would please then testify about what happened to the court. Apollo. During the trial yesterday, I was overcome by a fit of cough. Apollo stayed with me and went to the courtroom together. But then I was pulled back to the courtroom. Apollo insisted on staying behind in courtroom. I swear I didn't attack Apollo! Why would I even hurt such a kind person? So Mr. Justice stayed by your side while you were feeling unwell? What an admirable young man. I thought his loud voice was his only outstanding feature. For those of you that are in here that have not seen Apollo Justice, Apollo has something what is called the cords of steel. That's the reference. He may look like a little imp at times, But Apollo can be really nice too. I hope she didn't hurt her wrist back handing that one out. But one has to wonder, why did Mr. Justice stay behind in the ruin? I think Apollo might have figured something. Something? What kind of something? Something to do with the courtroom bombing. Kind of. Oh ho, new evidence for the case, was it? That's a very big kind of something indeed. I believe so. Mentioned looking for some evidence when I was pulled away.
Objection!
Just as I thought. There is a connection between the two incidents. But the defendant has told a very big lie, Your Honor. What lie is that? When she learned Mr. Justice would be looking for evidence, she attacked him. She attacked him to give herself the chance to destroy that evidence. No! I never!
Objection!
Miss Woods repaid Mr. Justice's kindness with violence. We found the proof of her foul deed there in the courtroom. What on earth? Do you see it? There in front of Mr. Justice's right hand. Witness the message he left us. It's written in blood. W-O-O-D-S. Why isn't that? That's right, Your Honor. It says Woods in capital letters. What? I submit that Mr. Justice left us with the name of his attacker before he fainted. Apollo's assault photo added to the court record. No! That can't be true! Why would Apollo write my name? Apollo didn't lose that much blood, you're correct. Because the blood that he lost is on his fingertip. Mr. Wright, the nerve of him leaving the message. Why would he do this? Hey, don't take it out on me. I don't understand it any more than you do. When we discovered Apollo yesterday... Apollo? No! Ah! We didn't even have a chance to rush over to him. As soon as security heard Athena's scream, they ran in and condoned off the area. After that, they were there in courtroom number 4 with Apollo the whole time. We couldn't investigate anything ourselves and had to leave everything to the police. Still, I never thought they would find some bloody writing there. Now then, please begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright.
Hold it!
Do you always cough when you get nervous, Miss Woods? Yes. Sign of anxiety. I'm sure Di has experienced that herself. Mr. Wright, please do not make Miss Woods nervous by pressing her so ruthlessly. That barely even qualified as a question. Let's have to relax with a little small talk before we dive into the cross-examination. You know, ask her about her hobbies and her crushes and stuff. Her crushes? Really? I don't know about this.
Hold it!
Why exactly did you go to the courtroom room? Went to look for my medicine to stop my coughing. Your medicine? Why would your medicine be in courtroom number 4? I dropped it in the heat of the moment. Bumrap Riney was keeping my medicine safe for me. So more like an inhaler, like a rescue inhaler. I take one of those, but it's not for anxiety. He has a little compartment that I can put, and Tony Fanny has the same type of pocket. That's where the bomb was inserted. And I put my medicine, my coffee kits inside Bumrap Riney. When I told Apollo about it, he said he'd help me look for it. There was so much rubble in there, I was worried, but there was no rubble or anything in front of the witness stand. So when we got inside, Apollo went straight there and started looking for my Riney in that area. It was so nice of him to do that for me in spite of all of his injuries. Apollo's so strong and kind, just like the trees of the forest. The way she makes him sound, you think Apollo was some kind of ancient god. Well, his name is Apollo, and Apollo was a god. A Greek god, I think. Oh, wait. So, that's why you went to the ruins, I see. That seems to be quite an important fact. Please add it to your testimony, Miss Woods. I just said that, Phoenix. Apollo started looking for Bumrap Riney near the witness stand where there was rubble. And Athena is a goddess.
Hold it!
The area around the witness stand, are you sure about that? I'm sorry, did I say something wrong? No, of course not. I was just testing my hearing. Must not upset her, must not upset her. Yes, I'm sure that's where we search first. Well, I guess Phoenix's hearing is 100%.
Hold it!
That was when you were called to the stand after Mr. Tenay's testimony, right? Excuse me. Did I startle you with my sneezing? Oh. Well, you're not going to be able to catch that until it's down. Yes, the bailiff came to courtroom number 4 and brought me back to this courtroom. But what about Mr. Justice? Did he come with you, or did he stay behind? Thank you for the subscription again.
Hold it!
I better not ask her about Apollo. I know. I'll use some small talk here to get her to relax. Do you have any hobbies, Miss Woods? Hobbies? Oh, well, I love growing vegetables in the garden. I love to dance. I love selling food. I made this outfit myself. Get up, Mr. Wright, it's working. Now ask her if she has a crush on anyone. So, is there anyone in particular you like right now?
Objection!
Mr. Wright, is that question even remotely related to this case? To this case, not really. Mr. Wright, you will refrain from asking questions unrelated to the case at hand. Sorry, Your Honor. -1 to brownie points. Miss Wood, please continue with your testimony. I believe you were telling the court about your attack on Mr. Justice. I swear I didn't attack Apollo. Why would I hurt such a nice person?
Hold it!
So you think Mr. Justice is kind? Yes, very kind. He rescued me. He's like the sun, strong and warm. He makes me feel strong too. The only adjectives I associate with sun are sweltering and oppressive. But then Apollo got hurt and no, because Di is literally technically playing herself. So I'd rather not have backseating. Okay, if you want to provide hints to help her, if you already know this game, then you can. Yes. It's all my fault. Junie, Apollo's gonna be fine. He's just the sun, right? Well, the sun doesn't just drop out of the sky. What do I mean? If you have an idea of what the answer is, you can provide hints to help Di, and Di will probably figure it out. But backseating, telling her what to pick and stuff like that, I wouldn't want that. I'm playing with there, but Di is figuring the testimony out herself. She's answering stuff like that. I'm just controlling it. You really think he's fine? But the sun does go down at night. Then that means Apollo could... Mr. Payne, I do not think much of men who makes young ladies cry. Ugh. So Apollo was trying to help Juniper. Who knew that Apollo could be such a sweetheart? Juniper does have a crush on somebody. We already know who it is. Must have been pretty hard on him too, with all the rubble everywhere. Now that I think about it, there's something odd about what Apollo was about to do. Now, considering what Mr. Woods said just now, I think you're right. The courtroom was in a very unstable state. Unusual state, after all. Which leaves the million-dollar question. What would explain this contradiction? Anyways, let's see what happens when I present what I suspect is our answer. He was called back to the courtroom. That's what happened in the first day of the court for the trial. They actually called her back in the courtroom, and we had to question her. Remember, you did the mood matrix stuff. So this is the new statement. Just to let you know, Di, this is the new statement. And there is a piece of evidence that we can use.
Objection!
Good job. So you started a search with the witness stand, you say? That's right. I guess they wanted to start for this. He was being so brave and strong. But that's odd. Under the circumstances, he couldn't have been capable of that. But he was, and he still is. He might not look it, but he really is brave and kind too. No, that's not the part I'm finding fault with. Someone has a crush on Apollo. What you are claiming is something that no one should have been able to do. But I should think that anyone can be brave and kind if they wanted to be, Mr. Wright. True, anyone can be brave and kind, but if you would please take a look at this diagram, with the courtroom in this state, how was it possible to walk up to the witness stand? So what's in front of the witness stand? See that, right, Di? You see that, right? Oh! I see the point. The rubble blocks off access to the area around the witness. Gosh, rubble. Does such a tiny inconsistency even matter? Perhaps the witness is simply misremembering. Great. No, I'm not so sure. Sure it matters. Real man doesn't make mountains out of molehills, you know? That's precisely what Mr. Wright does best. I call slander, Your Honor! So, was it really impossible to approach the witness stand? I have to say, it's a bit hard to tell with any accuracy from just this diagram. Mr. Page, do you have any other photos of the crime scene? Let me see, Your Honor. Ah, yes. I have one more. Here it is. It's a more pulled back version of the photo I presented before. Follows the false photo updated in the court record. There you go. That's gonna help you a lot, Di. Huh. What's that hunk of metal on the wheel? Hunk of metal on wheels. Mr. Payne, is that metallic object in that photo Mr. Tonet's bomb transport case? That's right. There's some problem? Oh yeah, that transport case was there in courtroom number 4 when the bomb went off. Must have been there ever since. Oh! That's it! Woods? Remember something? Yes. I just realized. Its position. It's different from before. Its position? The position of what? The position of the big metal thing. The bomb transport case? Yes. When Apollo and I went there, it was in a different spot. Where the case is in the photo was one space, so it was easy to search the stand. See. So where was the transport case when you and Mr. Justice saw it? As I recall, I think it was more to the right. Right? That means, in that case, the case was over there at the time of Apollo's attack. Who cares where the transport case was when? What difference does it make? It has nothing at all to do with what we...
Objection!
Where the transport case was has everything to do with this discussion. I saw it too, I bet, right? In fact, it's so important that it's enough to turn the prosecution's argument on its ear. What? Well, that certainly sounds very relevant indeed. And you sound as though you know where the case was at the time of the attack? Yes, Your Honor. This diagram represents the crime scene as shown in the photo. And this is where the transport case was at the time of the assault on Mr. Justice. Alright, I have this. The bomb transport case was here at the time of Apollo's attack. Where was it, Di? We cannot select the case because that's where it's currently at. We want to know where the case was before Apollo was attacked. Should be able to see it. Can't be on the left side. So many debris over here. It would probably be more closely right here.
Take that!
Your Honor, I assert that this is where the transport case was at the time of the assault. Well, that's inconceivable! Miss Woods, was this where the transport case was when you saw it? Yes! Yes, that's where it was. Thank you, Miss Woods. I'm sure the court has noticed an interesting fact about this position. The transport case covers up the writings in blood. Exactly. The transport case was in the position at the time of the assault, then no message could have been written there before the case was in the way. Which leads us to conclude that Mr. Justice could not have left the bloody writing.
Objection!
Why should we believe the defendant's claim that the case was in a different position? He's obviously lying.
Objection!
The fact that the case was moved after the assault on Mr. Justice is proved by more than Miss Woods' testimony alone. What? And where's this proof you're talking about? It's right here in the crime scene photo. I'm keen to see the proof myself, Mr. Wright. What in this photo indicates that the transport case was moved after the assault? This one should be pretty easy. And I have to be very specific with this one. Well, specifically, we have to target one specific part of the track, because if we just target any part of the track, then it won't help us. But the Band-Aids is our proof.
Take that!
Please take a look at the mark that runs over Mr. Justice's bandages here. I see it, but what is it? This mark was made by one of the casters from the transport case carrying the bomb. As the case was moved, it ran over his bandages. In other words, the transport case was originally to the right of Mr. Justice. Then, after Mr. Justice was assaulted, the transport case was moved. What? Just as Miss Wood said, the case was covering the writing at the time of the assault. Therefore, it was impossible for Mr. Justice to have left the message in blood. No! You did it, boss! It was a real nail biter, but you pulled it off! Yep, that should be down the prosecution playing like a house of cards. Order in the court. Mr. Wright, that was very clever deduction. Ah, it was nothing, Your Honor. Nothing but pure genius. Take that. Boss, I'm sensing a defined, smug, and braggy vibe coming off of him. I have just one question, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor? If Mr. Justice didn't leave this message in blood, then who did? Huh? What? Oh. Well, looks like I should have taken the train of thought to the last station. Well, this was before the movie Inside Out, but we can say that's a reference. Well, I've heard a lot about this. So this is Mr. Wright's famous bluffing technique, is it? Oh, this feeling, it brings back memories of the old days. Back when you carved out a name for yourself by bluffing your way through thick and thin. Gee, Mr. Wright, it just kind of makes you sound no better than a too-big con man. Made your argument with such confidence, Mr. Wright. Now, I'd like to hear your answer with just as much confidence. Hey, until the judge asked the question, you didn't catch on either, Buster. Well, what now, boss? Hope you didn't bluff your way into a corner. Think, man, think. There must be a way through this. I have to dig my way to the truth somehow. Who could have written that message in blood? So we can eliminate one off this list. If it wasn't Apollo, who could have left the bloody message? be honest, I don't actually have any real proof of it. But I have come this far. There's no turning back now. Besides Apollo, there was one more person who shed blood at this crime scene. A person who shed blood? You don't mean... Oh, but I do. I believe it was Candace Army who left behind this message in blood. What? What? Detective Army? Are you sure you know what you're doing here? Not really.
Objection!
What kind of ridiculous assertion is that? If you had said the attacker left a message to throw people off, it might have made sense. At first glance, that would seem to be the most reasonable explanation. However, Apollo didn't shed enough blood to write such an extensive message. Uh-oh. Oh, I see. Even the photo makes it clear there wasn't enough blood to write all those letters. And Mr. Justice did survive. I suppose he didn't bleed very extensively in that case. Why would Detective Armory write the defendant's name? There's no connection between the two whatsoever. Yet, Payne was trying to make a connection. And I didn't even know the lady who was killed. I admit the investigation didn't turn up any connection between the victim and the defendant. They had never even met each other. That's very true. Well then, let's see. And maybe the intended meaning of the message is not what it appears to be. Intended meaning? Not what it appears to be. Maybe the message was not intended to be woods. Coming from you? That's quite the bold statement, Mr. Wright. You wish to assert that this bloody writing could have some other meaning? Yes, Your Honor. For something I pulled out of a wormhole turned out to be true, right?
Objection!
It clearly says woods, as anyone can plainly see. What other meaning could it possibly have?
Objection!
But Candace Army was a detective. Maybe woods only means something to the police. Like a police scanner code, for example. I didn't think of that. You may have tricked his honor, but you'll never get the best of me. I have a safer study on the weekend. As you may have already guessed, there is no such radio code as woods in the state, dear Mr. Wright. Is that a fact? Look at me. I know as much as you do about police codes. Enough of this. I was quite taken with the defense's new theory, but if they can't substantiate it with anything, then I must end things here. No, please wait, Your Honor. Very well, but before we discuss this theory any further, I demand a plausible explanation. So, Mr. Wright, what is the true meaning of the bloody writing? Well, I believe it's... And no stalling. If you can't come up with an answer quickly, I will declare this discussion officially over. I'm in trouble now. What other meaning could it have, besides the obvious one? Maybe it means something in another language? Or maybe it's a code? Base 64? Think, Phoenix. You can do this. Which piece of evidence will tell us what the word woods really means? The silence is just as worse as the music. There is so much suspense when there is silence. Plushie's not going to help us with this one. Because there's nothing on the plushie that actually has a meaning for what's written on the floor. Nope, the remote's missing. We don't have a meaning on the remote. We don't know what the remote technically looks like. I think you probably should look at woods and then look at something that remotely looks similar to woods. That? What do you mean that? So if we look at woods, well, the photo isn't really going to help us in either one of these cases. But if you look at woods, we look at this one entirely, we can also see something. Can't see anything here, but if we look here, we can actually see something in this photo. You understand it though? You just don't know what evidence to pick. Well, if you think about it, there's actually one piece of evidence you haven't used yet.
Take that!
The bomb transport case? I've about had it up to here with your shenanigans, Mr. Wright. Take a look at the numbers on this case, Your Honor. L10015R. Doesn't this string look vaguely familiar? L100. What does that have to do with anything? What could those numbers possibly have to do with the case at hand? Now, please take a look at the bloody writing shown on the crime scene. Oh, I think I see it. That a girl? That's one on my side. It says woods. Or you could say it's a horse of a different color, Your Honor. The first character isn't a W. It's actually an L and a 1. The next two are zeros. Oh, my goodness! The true meaning behind the bloody writing isn't Miss Wood's name. It's the number and grade on this bomb transport gate.
Objection!
What are you talking about? The next part doesn't make any sense. Next number is a 1, but the bloody writing says D.
Objection!
But the number on the case and the bloody writing can be made to match up quite easily. This is how the number on the transport case can be made to match the bloody writing. Duck. Well, we can't read it backwards because it's not going to give us anything. Well, we would need to erase two lines because there's a line in the W and there's a line in the D. Please erase the third downward stroke of the W and the curved part of the D. Whoa, would you look at that? L-I-O-O-I-S. No, Your Honor. It isn't meant to be read as a word. It's the number L10015, which, if you take away the final R, it's the exact same number that's on the bomb transport case.
Objection!
Erase two lines, and they match up, you say. Well, I can change anything into anything else simply by erasing two lines. What if we erase two lines from your name? Would you be happy as Mr. Wright? Well, would you, Mr. Wright? The only right spelling is right. Okay, I'm doing pretty well here, and I think I've drawn the right conclusion. Detective Army's real message to us is the bomb transport case number. Your Honor, the two lines were added by the real culprit to intentionally mislead people. What? The original message Dr. Army left behind was the transport case number, but whoever assaulted Apollo changed the message. If you're right, boss, then what do you suspect Detective Army was trying to tell us? Good question. What does this number represent? We already know what the number represents. He told us from the beginning. Do you see this number here? That is my identification number. Candace Armour lost her life in the courtroom bombing. Her dying message could only have had one purpose. No. To tell us the name of the one responsible for the bombing. Well, don't keep us in suspense, Mr. Wright. Tell us who she was trying to name. The culprit the victim was trying to identify is none other than... This one should be pretty easy, Di.
Take that!
The defense wishes to indict Mr. Ted Tenate on the charge of the courtroom bombing. Ted Tenate? Apparently disabling bombs isn't Mr. Tenate's only specialty. Somehow the victim must have realized that he was the bomber. So when she was caught in the blast, he lets his bomb transport case number on her dying message. Yesterday, she used Mr. Tourne's own ID number to finger him for the crime.
Objection!
Why would anyone go out of their way to write an ID number? Wouldn't they simply write the person's name? He's got a good point there. What do you have to say to that, Mr. Wright? Only Detective Army could know the answer to that. But allow me to offer a theory. Perhaps Detective Army couldn't recall Mr. Tourne's name in the heat of the moment. As I recall, this was the first meeting between the two. It's entirely possible they wouldn't have been familiar with each other. So maybe using the ID number was a way to hide his true meaning from the real culprit, thus lowering the odds they would erase the bloody writing. But no matter what the reason, the important thing is the meaning behind her message. The fact remains, she wrote Mr. Tourne's ID number.
Objection!
Now, just one moment. There hasn't been any proof yet that this was indeed Detective Army who wrote it. The bloody writing wasn't found during the investigation after the blast. If Detective Army had left the message, it should have been found at the time.
Objection!
Naturally, Mr. Tourne hid it before anyone could discover it. And there's a simple explanation for how he was able to do so. What? Mr. Tourne was able to cover the message up because he's there's only one of these that actually makes sense. No. No, the goggles aren't going to help in this one. No, that's not going to help us either. He was actually the first one to discover the body. The first person to discover the bloody writing was Mr. Tourne himself. I was the first one on the scene after the explosion. I went there to ensure safety, but I ended up discovering a dead body. When Mr. Tourne saw that the victim had written his ID number, he used the bomb transport case to cover up the bloody writing as a stopgap measure. Oh, so that's why the message in blood was under the transport case. He didn't have enough time to try and scrub away the writing. If he didn't report the body right away, he would look suspicious. So those letters live on to serve another function. When Mr. Tourne used them in another incident, oh, the assault on Mr. Justice. Exactly. Mr. Tourne hit upon a plan to use the bloody writing for his own purpose. So he didn't clean it away. Instead, he made it look like Mr. Justice wrote it by adding 2 lines to the writing that Detective Army left behind. He changed the meaning of the message. He made it look like Mr. Justice was accusing Miss Woods of the attack. So that means the only person who could have altered the bloody writing was the courtroom bomber, who was the same person that assaulted Mr. Justice. And that person is Ted Tourne. Ah! Order in the court. Order, I say. Looks like we will have to hear from the bomb specialist himself. Mr. Payne, please give Mr. Tourne. Please have Mr. Tennant take the witness stand. Ugh. Yes, Your Honor. That was great, Mr. Wright. Just doing what I do best, which is flying by the seat of my pants. Dismantling the case is yours. Do you think you can handle it? I look forward to seeing you try. I've finally drawn Mr. Tennant back into the witness stand. Looks like you'll get your wish, Goggle Man. Now watch me take your lies apart. Mr. Tennant, I'm afraid we have a few more questions. I understand the situation, Your Honor. I was keeping a close eye on the proceedings from the gallery. The allegations are all laughable.
Objection!
I wouldn't be laughing if I were you, Mr. Tennant. The message in blood matches the ID number. The same ID number that is there on the bomb transport case. Such a far-fetched theory, no better than a tangled ball of wires. I have them untangled for you in no time at all. You were the first person on the scene after Detective Army left her message in blood. You were the only one who could have hidden the writing, and then used it again later. I see, ×2. But then, let me ask you, do you have any proof that Detective Army wrote that message? That's a very good question. Well, do you, Mr. Wright? The best way to prove that Detective Army wrote that message is to... You want to try handwriting? Okay, let's try handwriting. Your Honor, I request a handwriting analysis be performed on the bloody writing. Handwriting analysis? I'm sorry, but that's just not possible. Huh? Unlike writing done with a pen, for example, a message written with a finger is different to properly analyze for unique characteristics. With such a small sample, it would be even more difficult to analyze. Oh, there's got to be another way. Best way to prove that Detective Army wrote the message is to, that means, use the DNA. Your Honor, I request that a DNA test be performed on the blood itself. Once we know whose it is, it will be obvious as to who wrote the message. Very well. Bailiff, please put in a request for a DNA test with the forensic team. Yes, Your Honor. It will be some time before we have the results of the analysis. Until then, let's hear more from the witness. I would like nothing more, Your Honor. I want the court to hear how ridiculous the defense's theory is. After the explosion. I admit I was the first one on the scene after the explosion, but there was no blood writing there at the time. Anyway, there is no way Detective Army could have written it. She struck her head on rubble and died near the courtroom entrance. She was too far from where the bloody message was found. You're saying that the victim's body was nowhere near where the writing was. Precisely, it is as plain as day that she could not have written it. True, the body was discovered near the entrance to the courtroom. Please have a look at this crime scene photo. As you can see, there is blood on the rubble near the victim's body. She must have died after hitting her head there. Courtroom bottoming photo added to the court record. All right then, Mr. Wright. You may cross-examine the witness. Do you have what it takes to take my infallible testimony apart?
Hold it!
Why were you the first person on the scene? To secure the area. It is regulation for a bomb disposal specialist to enter first. In other words, you had the opportunity to alter the bloody writing then, didn't you? Well...
Objection!
Mr. Wright, please don't interrupt. Mr. Tenate is about to give testimony that will show just how wrong you were reasoning. Darn, I think he was just about to say something interesting too. When I went in and saw the aftermath, well, it was quite the disaster.
Hold it!
You were able to tell this even with those goggles on? With these goggles, there is no way I could have missed something like that. I could see quite well with them. In fact, I can see every hair on your spiky head. Oh, you have a few grays, Mr. Wright. What? Poor Mr. Wright. You're always working so hard, keeping our office together. Wait a minute. I don't have any gray hairs. Just kidding.
Objection!
I object to the witness' attempt to prematurely give me gray hair. Mr. Tenate, this court frowns upon towards comments on a person's hair or lack thereof. Well, I'm a little surprised he added that bit, because the judge is lacking some. Everything is here. I'm sensing a great wave of sorrow coming from the judge. My apologies, Your Honor. May I please continue my testimony?
Hold it!
If she didn't write it, then who do you propose did? Mr. Justice, of course. Just before dying, he wrote the name of his attacker, Juniper Woods. A final message from your poor subordinate. Poor Mr. Justice, I'm starting to get all mystified. Apollo is not dead, folks. So, how can you be so sure it wasn't Detective Army who wrote that message? It is very simple.
Hold it!
Do you imagine she was thrown back there by force of the blast? A bomb can inflict damage not only from the explosion itself, but also substantial secondary damage from the blast wave. Detective Army unfortunately hit her head on some rubble. It's stated in her autopsy report as well. Cause of death, trauma to back of head. Ah, the autopsy report. You better take another look at it. You better. Impact with a flat object. Remember that. Now do you see? Detective Army could not have written that message. The reason for that being...
Hold it!
Isn't it possible she could have called to the area of the bloody message? If that were true, then how did she return to the spot near the entrance? Maybe she crawled back after writing it? Hey, did this guy just spook me? Would you like to get down on the floor and give us a demonstration of your theory? Huh? No, thank you. The victim's body and the writing are several yards away from each other. There's no way she could reach it. Fight the conundrum! So that means something is off somewhere. There must be a contradiction. Ah, maybe the blood was removed? But that doesn't explain how blood got onto the rubble. What if that was done by the real culprit after the fact? If that's the case, then something about that might contradict the evidence we have. Hello, plushie. Welcome to the stream. You're actually towards the later end of the stream. Phoenix, be good. No, we don't have any way to prove this. Remember what that autopsy report said, Di? Take a long look at that photo.
Objection!
You are a terrible liar, Mr. Tonate. Take a look at the autopsy specifically. The part about Detective Army's head injury. Cause of death, trauma to back of head caused by impact with a flat object. So, what could she have died from that wasn't rubble? Can you guess what it was, Di? What can you think of that is flat that can be carried? Well, actually, no. He has a device here that he tights it, makes him robotic. And the goggles, I don't know how they work. They shouldn't be moving the way they do. But he is very much human. He may seem AI because he uses a device to type what he says. But he does speak. Yes, what about it? Now take a good look at the bloody piece of rubble. It's sharp and pointed. Hey, you're right, boss. It is pointy. Just like your hair. That is odd, isn't it? What could be the meaning of this contradiction? I believe it means the victim did not hit her head on this piece of rubble. The bloodstain you see is just another fabrication. Its purpose is to mislead us into thinking the victim died near the courtroom entrance. Are you claiming the culprit moved the victim's body? That's exactly what I'm claiming. The victim hit her head at some other location, most likely on the floor or some other flat surface. And this location was somewhere near where the bloody writing was found. In that case, he definitely could have written that message. Your Honor, I have the results of the bloodstain analysis. Oh, very good timing. Let's take a look. According to this report, the message was written in Detective Army's blood. And as the defense claims, only the parts of the message that were added afterwards were written in Mr. Justice's blood. I don't think he's a cyborg because he has a computer on his wrist and his goggles are somehow computerized because they can come off his head. I know it's weird. It would appear that the defense's assertion is correct after all. Bloody writing analysis added to the court record. Yes, you did it. You were right, boss. Now I have to drive it home. I'll have to take a good look at the bloody writing analysis later. Mr. Tonate, it is now apparent that you have told several lies to this court. I hope you have some sort of explanation for yourself. He's just simply typing dots. Fine, I will confess. Well, but then, why are you so calm? This time, I will tell the truth. The truth. It is true that Detective Army wrote my ID number. He very plainly wrote L10015R. I was shocked, but I did not detonate the bomb. Detective Army must have mistaken me for the real bomber. Not wanting to be accused, I moved the body and covered the writing. My bad. My bad isn't gonna get him anywhere. I see, so it is your assertion that you merely moved the body, is that it? That is correct. I did not kill Detective Army. He did not kill Detective Army. You have no clue. Well, he's human. He's just wearing a computer on his wrist. Somehow his goggles are computerized. Oh, well, if that's all you did, then... Wait a minute. That in and itself is a criminal act. Glad to see you finally crossed the finish line, Your Honor. Very well, then. Your cross-examination, please, Mr. Wright.
Hold it!
So you admit that you actually did see the bloody writing that Detective Army left? My bad. I should have said so from the outset. That makes him very suspicious. And you are sure it was your ID number? I am sure. It was definitely my ID number. The number was assigned exclusively to me by the police department. The number is assigned to my goggles as well. So those funky things were provided by the police department? Although, these are special goggles customized by me personally. Speaking of personalized, these sunglasses of mine were custom made as well. They were specially created to be particularly dark and shiny. Who cares about your sunglasses? They look like a pair of cheapos. Really, they do look like a pair of cheapos, don't they? Plastic frames, plastic lens, looks like a pair of cheapos. Speaking of special, my gavel was made of mahogany. It was custom made as well. Now that is something to brag about. He has a custom made gavel made out of mahogany, which is out of Japan. That's the most expensive wood. It was specially created to make a particular loud and resounding sound. Wish I had something to brag about. You should be able to brag something about your undefeated streak in poker. Be all that it may. I just want to reconfirm you saw the body writing clearly. And that it was your ID number? That is correct. My ID number was written in blood on the floor. I have no idea. This guy shows no emotion. He makes for a great police officer, wouldn't you say?
Hold it!
L10015R. And it was written after the bomb went off in the courtroom? Correct. I didn't know why she would write it. So that sent me into a panic. Sounds like you were in quite a ditch. If I were in his, I guess it would have psyched me out too. I can't imagine coming across the message psych written in blood. Everybody feels the same. If I saw gasp and pain written in blood, it'd certainly make me gasp. Are you serious? Writers. Rest assured, Mr. Tenate, I understand how you must have felt. So you discovered your ID number written in blood at the scene, and? That is right. I saw it with my own eyes. It very clearly said L10015R. As of right now, the case is already over with. He kind of ruined it for himself.
Hold it!
Didn't you? The victim may have had special knowledge of who the bomber was. I have no idea what thoughts Detective Army may have had inside her head. It is not like I dismantle her mind in check. Mr. Wright, if you have suspicions about the witness, let's see your proof. Evidence is everything in a court of law, even school children is that. How many years have you been a defense attorney now? Cut me some slack, will you? I've been off the force for 7 years. Don't feel bad, boss. You just got your attorney's badge back after all. In that sense, you're still more of a beginner than I am. I suppose I should be thankful you're not a licensed psychologist. Mr. Tonight, please continue with your testimony. With pleasure, my ID number was left at the scene, but... Guys should probably already see the contradiction.
Hold it!
By mistake, do you mean you had nothing to do with the explosion? That is correct. That is why I was so shocked when I saw my ID number. The victim may have suspected Mr. Tonight for no reason other than the fact that, as the bomb specialist, he was in charge of the bomb. In other words, a false accusation. It's vocational discrimination. I do not support discrimination of any kind. Well spoken, Your Honor. If the victim had been found to be killed with a gavel, Mr. Blue Suit over there would probably have pinned the crime on you. He would? Well, that just wouldn't do. Mr. Wright, if you dare try to pin anything on me, I will find you in contempt of court. But I have never even tried to harm a hair on strand of your beard, Your Honor. Well said, Mr. Payne, because I am so closely associated with Bob. I was afraid I would be prosecuted if anyone saw the bloody writing.
Hold it!
You didn't think to clean away the blood writing? I did not have time. By the time I found the message, the blood was already dry. The police were waiting just outside for me to secure the room. And I still had to move the body. I was in a panic. With no time to spare, I temporarily covered the writing in my case. With my case. Didn't you think the police would find it during their investigation? Regulation speculates only specialists may touch transport cases because of the danger you see. I thought I would clean up the writing once they were finished. My bad. My bad? Does he really think that will just magically smooth everything over? This guy is something else. I don't believe Detective Army's dying message was just some mistake. He would wrinkle out of this that he won't wrinkle out of this that either. What did Mr. Tonight see when he first discovered the bloody writing? I'm jumbling my words today. forgive me. There has to be a contradiction hidden in his testimony somewhere. We already see the contradiction. Because he already set himself in stone with his testimony. We cannot prove this just yet. We have to prove one other thing before this. This is speculation, so we can't prove speculation. This one's 100% true. Statement 2. Now, which piece of evidence?
Objection!
Yes. Before I continue, you understand why. I will be right back. I'm back. I had to take care of a cat. I just want to make doubly sure that L1001R or 15R is really what you saw written in blood. Yes. It very clearly said L10015R. Do we see it yet? What did he just do? You need to be good. You do not need to be in the sink. You're right. That's odd, because that's not what I see.
Objection!
What on earth are you babbling on about now? Wasn't it you who claimed that the bloody writing was his ID number in the first place? Take a good look at the photo in the bloody writing analysis. Now tell me, does it really say L10015R? Oh. Something is missing, isn't it? That something is the final R. What is the meaning of this, Mr. Tenate? Oh, right. Now I remember. There was no R on the end. It was just a slip of the finger, my bad. Come back, my beautiful contradiction! I was waiting for this. So, Di, where does a walking contradiction go? Mr. Wright, I'm not so sure it was just a simple slip of the finger. You have something for me, Athena? I sense that he's extremely agitated, almost panicked. Does look pretty flustered. Well, Mr. Wright, it appears it was nothing more than a mere mistake. I don't know. Did he really just make a typo? What about the R? Did Mr. Tenay really see it? Maybe Mr. Tenay really did see the R, but there's no R anywhere in the bloody writing. What's going on? Well, there's something there. Huh? Now I take another good look at the photo. I think maybe. That's it! What is it now, Mr. Wright? Are you trying to imitate Apollo and his cord to steel? Got it. So that's what happened. A slip of the finger. Is that really all it was? Because I don't think so. I propose that Mr. Tenay really did see the letter R. But the photo clearly shows that there is no R. No, Your Honor. Actually, just the opposite is true. The photo shows that Mr. Tenay actually could have seen the R. If you're going to make that claim, then you'd better be able to point out what you mean. What part of the photo shows that Mr. Tenay could have seen the R? Do you see it, Di? Well, this is a 5, not an F.
Take that!
Please look here. To the right of the 5, do you see a little bit of red? Oh, I see it. Just on the edge of where the floor is broken up. That's the R that Mr. Tenay saw.
Objection!
It's true that the witness wears some very odd goggles. But that doesn't mean his eyesight is bad, nor his brain power. What part of that smudge looks like an R to you?
Objection!
Mr. Tenay saw wasn't the little smudge. There was a whole and complete R written there. Therefore, the floor was damaged by the explosion. Oh, well, that explains it. Huh? Care to explain what you mean? Because you just proposed that everything happened in the exact opposite order. Yep, because that's the way it really went down. The timing of the R was written turns everything about this case around. Now then, if the floor was damaged by the explosion, when was the message written? Only one logical answer, right, Di? With the bloody message running off the edge of the damaged floor like that, we can only conclude that it was written before the explosion. But that's ridiculous. If that were true, it overturns your own premise. That's right, it does. In fact, it turns everything upside down. The victim was not killed by the explosion in the courtroom. He was killed before the explosion ever occurred. Order in the court. What kind of preposterous claim is that? Have you forgotten that the victim's body was found at the scene of the explosion?
Objection!
True, but consider this scenario. She was hit on the head and killed before the explosion, or even before the trial began. Her body was subsequently placed in the courtroom ruins after the bombing occurred. That way, it would be made to look like she was a victim of the blast. What? Sounds like we had better look into what the victim was doing before the trial. Mr. Payne, did anyone see our detective army before the trial? Let's see. According to the police report, here it is. One person saw the victim before the trial. That person was Destinies. Wait, what? No one besides Mr. Tenate saw the victim? That appears to be the case, Your Honor. Ouch. I would now ask the court to recall something. Specifically, Mr. Tenate's words from yesterday. It was when Detective Army and I were transporting the bomb. Oh my. Mr. Tenate, just before the trial, you were with the victim. The two of you were together at the scene of the crime, courtroom number 4. Your Honor, the defense requests new testimony from Mr. Tenate. How it looks like he doesn't understand a word you're saying. We wish to hear what he has to say about his whereabouts just before the trial. Mr. Tenate, your testimony, please. My testimony? There is no need for blah, 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 blah. He's completely unnerved, Mr. Wright. You must have hit the nail on the head. Because, all I did was transport the bomb to the 3 courtroom. I already told you that. Blast that thing! I was only in the courtroom with the victim because of our work. I swear I was only transporting the bomb there.
Objection!
You and the victim were alone together at the scene of the crime. In other words, you certainly had the opportunity to commit murder, did you not?
Objection!
Yes. Yeah, you always leave yourself so open to attack, Mr. Wright. What now, Mr. Payne? Yes, Mr. Tenate may have had the opportunity to kill Detective Army, but an important piece of your assertion is missing. What is it? What important piece? The murder weapon. What do you claim was used to kill the victim? Now he's going crazy, you're right. Mr. Payne has a point. Even if Mr. Tenate had the chance without a weapon, we can't accuse him of the crime. Mr. Tenate? Yes, that's right. I didn't have any sort of thing that could be used as a murder weapon on me. I couldn't possibly have killed Detective Army. Did he really have nothing could use as a murder weapon? What is it, Athena? Just looking over the victim's text. I'm hoping there's something in there. Well, it does say that she died from trauma to the back of the head with a flat object. Yeah, and to inflict that specific kind of... All you would need is a flat surface, right? A heavy blunt object with a flat surface would definitely be our murder weapon. Oh, Mr. Wright, can you indicate for the court what was used to kill Detective Army? I believe I can. Believe being the key word here. You can? Please do so now. What did Mr. Tenate have that could have been used as the murder weapon? This one should be pretty easy, Di. You figured it out, Di? Something flat and heavy. Well, he can't pick up the case. It's going to be impossible to use the case to kill Detective Army. You're close, though. Well, a photograph can't kill somebody. We actually have to have something that can actually kill her. So far, all the photos we have does not show a murder weapon. The remote's missing, so the remote's not going to be able to kill her.
Take that!
Mr. Tenate, you say you didn't have anything that could be used as a weapon, but in fact, you had the perfect thing. What? What the devil are you talking about? You had this. That's the bomb. I thought you were trying to prove that the victim wasn't killed by the bomb blast. The bomb blast, no, but I believe Candace Army was killed with this bomb. Because this is the one object that delivered the final blow to her head. Strah! Please recall the description of Detective Army's head. Trauma to the back of the head caused by an impact with a flat object. We assume this injury was sustained when her head hit the floor. But a blow from any flat side of this bomb would produce the exact same wound pattern. Ugh. 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 What's with him? And show me proof. Where's the evidence that I hit the victim with the bomb? Ah, right. Evidence. Sites. You find any of the victim's blood on the bomb? That would be sites of proof. Too bad the bomb is blown to bits. It's long gone. Boom. Game over. Yeah. Ugh. Now wait 1 second. Do we or don't we have proof? Keep that in mind for later. Mr. Wright, is there really nothing on the bomb in the photo? Ah. I don't see any blood or anything. Wait, the timer display is a little broken here. Maybe it broke when it made contact with Detective Army's head. That's definitely a distinct possibility. But unless we find a fragment with the victim's blood on it, it's not going to count. Ugh. I guess you're right. By setting off the bomb, Mr. Tanay managed to obliterate all traces of the murder weapon. What in the world do I do now? Times like this, I've got to change gears and look at things in a different way. Look outside the box. Instead of looking for the thing he wasn't able to hide, I should be looking for a way to expose the things he did hide. Ted Tanay murdered Detective Army before the trial started. Then he placed her body in the courtroom after the bomb went off, which means there was something he needed to keep hidden until then. And I think I have just the thing. Time to present the photo that shows exactly what Mr. Tanay had to hide. Photo of her. I don't see anything he was able to hide in the photo. But it had to be physically hidden. Hey.
Take that!
Your Honor, there's something we've all been overlooking. If the murder took place before the trial, then Mr. Tanay would have had who hid the body somewhere during the trial. Hey, you're right. And if we can figure out where the hiding place was, exactly, we might be able to find some evidence we can pin him down with. So where could Mr. Tanay have hidden the body during the trial? This one's easy. I was a little confused at first, but when I tried the picture, it made sense. It wasn't the photo itself, it was the body itself.
Take that!
Wait. A box big enough for a body. A box that was in the courtroom the whole time. We don't know where the remote's at. We don't have it in our evidence. A box nobody would touch if they thought there was a bomb in it. Mr. Tenay, what is it? Do you finally have some decisive evidence to show me? No. You're the one who's going to show it to me. Come again? You heard me now. Show me what's inside that bomb transport case. What? Why? No, there's no need. I've got him now. Just before the trial, you killed the victim with a blunt object. And then you placed the body in the ruins of the courtroom after the bomb went off. Clearly, you were trying to make it look like she died in the explosion. But where was the body hidden during the trial? Oh, I hadn't thought of that. The answer is right here. Inside a box made of thick alloy plating that can withstand any impact. No, that's completely false. If it's false, you should have no objections to showing us your transport case. So let's open up and take a look inside, shall we? That's not if you value your life. What's he up to now? Remain calm and listen carefully. This bomb will detonate in 5 minutes. What? Huh? I repeat, this HH3000 will detonate in 5 minutes. What's going on? Your Honor, I recommend you adjourn this trial before this bomb goes off. Mr. Tenay, are you threatening me? I am the only one who can disable this bomb. If you do not want to die, your only option is to listen to me. So Mr. Tenay, did you say that's just a training model? A fake to practice on? I did, but I also lied. This is the real deal. This is the HH3000. But the HH3000 was used to blow up the courtroom number 4, wasn't it? How do you know it was the real HH3000 that blew up courtroom number 4? Huh? The bomb that blew up in the courtroom was a different one. One that I made. What? Then are we to take that as a confession on your part? Take it any way you would like. Just before the trial, I took the HH3000 out from the stuffed animal and put my own bomb in. That was the bomb that exploded and destroyed courtroom number 4. Mr. Tenay, please be reasonable. Do you really expect us to believe a crazy story like that? The HH3000. It is so unique. I had never seen anything like it. It is so unique that I could not replicate the detonation mechanism. So, I just had to have it. Besides, did anyone look inside the stuffed animal during the trial? Did anyone check to see if it really was the HH3000 in there? I must confess, no one opened the stuffed animal chest. So there really is a possibility that the bomb was switched out? No, Not a possibility, a certainty. I did it. So he's had a real bomb with him this whole time. You had better get out of here while you can. You do not have much time. Order in the court. I'm out of here. It's gonna blow. Run! You four are still here. Well, aren't you brave? There's just wouldn't do for the judge presiding over the states to run. That horrible explosion the other day. Judge looks like he's about to book him for the nearest exit any second. As for Mr. Payne, hey, that is, hey! And he's off. Mr. Wright, what do we do? It'd be pretty pathetic to run now, wouldn't it? But the bomb might really go off. Only 3 more minutes, folks. Is that bomb really the HH-3000? What should I do? That's right. Even a fairy is not gonna run. I can't run now. Well, it's been fun, but I will be going now. With my dear HH-3000 naturally. Run like a yellow-bellied chicken. Oh, and by the way, I would advise against having me followed. Even with no remote switch, this bomb can still be triggered manually. If I think I'm being followed, I will detonate it on the spot. Farewell.
Hold it!
You're not going anywhere, Ted-tonate. Oh? Your Honor, there's no reason to be afraid. That bomb is a fake. I don't know about belly. Are you sure, Mr. Wright? More of your famous bluff face. Even at the risk of your own life. Mr. Wright, none of your bluffing now. Not at a time like this. Lives are on the line here. I'm not bluffing, and I have proof. You do? Yes, of course, Your Honor. It's right here in the photo of the bomb, clear as day. Proof that Mr. Tanae's bomb is not the real HH-3000. Really? I would have done immediately. Where's the proof that Mr. Tanae is holding not the real HH-3000? You're gonna try the crack. Okay, let's try it.
Take that!
The display for the timer on the bomb in the photo is broken. Most likely it broke when Mr. Tanae used the bomb to attack Detective Army. But the display on the bomb in front of us is not broken. Oh, you're right. Therefore, this is not the real HH-3000. Mr. Tanae was clearly lying when he said he switched out the bomb and the stuffed animal. The real HH-3000 blew up in courtroom number 4. This bomb is nothing more than a fake, a model used for training purposes. Fear not, Your Honor. I will explain. I will examine the inside of the bomb transport case myself. Yes, please do that, Mr. Wright. No! Stop! What is that? Is that a blood stain? Just as I expected. Your lies have all been blown to bits, Mr. Tate. I'm confident DNA analysis on this bloodstain will confirm that it's Detective Army's blood, and that those results will conclusively prove that you murdered Detective Army. How about it, Mr. Tenant? Think you can dismantle this decisive evidence? Dismantle? You're too late. You missed your chance to run. So now you're out of time. This HH3000 is about to explode. Don't try to threaten us, Mr. Tenant. I've already proven that your bomb is a fake. Your judge being the criminal the whole time. It's real. This bomb is a real thing, I tell you. It's real. That bomber party of one. There's no time left. It's gonna blow. I have to disarm it. I have to take it apart. I can dismantle anything. I can take anything apart everything. I can take the bomb. I can dismantle it all. You saw the cat? Might have been. Dismantle, 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 dismantle. I'm not gonna make it. Oh, that camera missed it. Stop! Made it. Aim. Dismantle attempt. It's all over. My life has been blown to pieces. It's all that stupid woman's fault. I was selling the bomb to disarm on the black market. When I tried to take this one, she just had to notice, didn't she? She confronted me in courtroom number 4 that day. That's why I had no choice. Before I knew what I was doing, I hit her. It's all her fault. While I was looking for a place to hide her body, she left a message in her own blood. The trial was about to start, so I didn't have time to clean it up. Now it's all this. I thought for sure I could disguise the death with an explosion. When that stupid defense attorney started sticking his nose in the business. After my testimony yesterday, I went to courtroom number 4 and I found that kid all up in my bomb transport case. I don't know. That's when I snuck up behind him and BAM! And when the idiot police arrested the little girl, I thought for sure I could pin it all on her. Why? Oh, why? Tonight, you are hereby under arrest on suspicion of the courtroom bombing and the assault on Mr. Justice. Your innocence or guilt will be determined at a later trial. Now then, I see that members of the public have returned to the gallery. One person, however, seems to still be running far, far away, and we never see him again in this game. Be that as it may, I will now announce Mr. Juniper Woods' verdict. Court is adjourned. December 18th, 12:31 p.m. District Court. Defendant Lobby, number 5. You did it, boss! Yeah, I guess we managed to pull it off somehow. So many mysteries cleared up all at once. It was amazing! This sort of worked out that way, didn't it? There's still one mystery that we still haven't solved yet. That's not the kind of thing that usually just works out. You made it happen. And the way that old prosecutor hightailed it out of here, that was great. Mr. Wright, Tina, thanks for everything you did for me. I'm so happy for you, Junie. Now you can go back home to the forest in peace. I hope the both of you will come and visit me there sometime. That would be nice. Thank you for the invitation. I don't know, Mr. Wright. I'm not so sure you can make it all the way up to the house. How high up do you live, anyway? 3,000 feet, I think. What? That's no forest, that's a mountain! But you know, boss, there's something that still bothers me about the case. One little mystery we never got around to solving. Oh, that. Yeah, I was wondering about that too. Is this the unsolved mystery you're thinking of? Di, you know this one, right?
Take that!
The remote switch, right? Yeah, I wonder where it disappeared to. Maybe Mr. Tennant just got rid of it somewhere. Yeah, it is a pretty big thing to leave unsolved, though. Well, let's leave it up to the police to find. For now, we should be celebrating our not guilty verdict. Guess you're right. Hey, I know. Junie, shall we go report the good news? You know, to a certain someone? Okay. Huh? Her grandmother? No, silly, to Apollo. Oh, right. Well, why don't we all go to the hospital together? Great idea. I bet he's bored out of his mind. Okay. So, the courtroom bombing case came to a close. Next trial was just over the time. There's never a dull moment with so many lawyers in the office. However, the trial that he's talking about, we won't get to it just yet. Follow justice in a sight. And it's right. Between the three of us, there's no case we can't solve. When our powers combine, we're an unstoppable team. At least, that's what I believe. All that changed with what Apollo said to us. Something that would put my faith in the ultimate test.
Sorry, but I'll be taking a leave of absence.
Wait, what do you mean by a leave?
Can you at least give me a reason why?
I can only say that this is something I must settle on my own.
Oh, why, Apollo? Why are you shutting us out?
What happened to Apollo? Ever since that jacket on, now, for whatever reason, all my mind keeps doing return the day I first met you. We had tackled our first case together, and I, this past, as we did, came to know who he is, how he very peculiar case. One of the victims killed by a mythical creature. Because the I'm not gonna spoil the next case. But anyways, what do you think, Di? You liked it? You like the new art style? On the 3DS, there was supposed to be a 3D feature, but all it did for the game was only pop the character out. So, it's semi 3D. It's not fully 3D. The characters are in 3D. The background are not in 3D. So that's why I say it's pseudo 3D. Because the characters are fully modeled, and the background is not really modeled. But this one's going to be pretty long. I expect to be done with this by the end of the year because this game is quite long. I'm a bit surprised I was able to get the first case done today. You can see it took us 4.5 hours to do. That's going to be the prelude of what we're going to experience. Well, of course, the next game is longer because it's got 6 cases instead of 5. So, I may not do 2 episodes in the same day because of how long these are. If you're gonna take the length of these ones, think of the Investigation 2. We're talking about that kind of length. I'm not gonna strain myself, trust me. Okay. I do know one game that we're going to end up streaming here shortly. This month, actually. Maybe. Andy's going to probably be streaming Shantae Advanced because it's coming out this month. So that's the only Shantae game he has not played yet. Let's say, look out for the rest of the week. A Link to the Past tomorrow. Hack GU on Wednesday. Thursday, we're going to go back to Castlevania Curse of Darkness. Friday is the Pro Bowl. Or, not the Pro Bowl. Fantasy Bowl. Fantasy Bowl 2. That will not be recorded. That's all going to be 100% live, providing my internet provider doesn't kill my internet. And I'm going to hopefully start that at 8 o'clock, as long as Die is not streaming on Friday. Okay. But we are going to have a Discord stream after this one to get things ready for the Fantasy Bowl. 4 teams, national paper. Well, we do have to do the ads too. So all the teams that lost, they don't have to waste their money throughout the rest of the season. We can put those back to 0. The teams that are left, it's just 2, right, for the ads. Hawks and Terrors. Those are the 2 you have to worry about for ads. But you still have to do emails and newspapers for 4 teams and a national paper. Because you still have to have championship news. I know you're confused by that because we're down to 2 teams, but we still have not had our news reported for the championship. So, yes, Fantasy Bowl this week on Friday. Andy takes over on the weekend. The following Friday is going to be the All-Star Game, which, again, you'll be posting the news for the Fantasy Bowl. And then after the All-Star Game, well, of course you would have to post the news for the off-season, which will be the last one you do until we start the Fantasy Draft. Yeah. Alright. You didn't get much camera time today, so say hi to everybody. Say hi to everybody. Say hi. Say hi. Say hi. Hi. Say hi. Meow. The music stopped. Oh, it restarted. See? Said hi to everybody. Said hi. I don't know if you can hear him purring. He's very close to the microphone. Okay. Alright. Well, you gonna tell everybody bye? You tell everybody bye? Tell everybody good night. Say good night to everybody. They can't really see you. Tell everybody good night. Yep. Tell everybody good night. Okay. You guys all have a wonderful night. Take care.